Hi, everyone. What a great night for some hoops. With a little more on the line, it's the NBA Cup, and it's in full swing. In this game, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the Miami Heat. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You take a look at the Celtics. Right now, 5th in the division, right in the middle. And, of course,
well, right now for Boston, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
And it's early. A lot of teams battle adversity in the first part of the season. It's just a matter of getting through it and not getting discouraged.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Mitchell. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Boston, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Chris Boucher out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. And this NBA season, it's a marathon. We're about mile 5 of 26.
Right? So you have to pace yourself. Yes, you give it your all every night on the floor, but it's up to coaches to kind of monitor minutes, not wear their guys down.
White. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Down low. Adebayo with it. Now guarded by Brown. Adebayo, no good. Brown against Wiggins. It's deflected. Now here's Adebayo, guarded closely. It's Wiggins on the wing, defended by Brown. Powell, it's good.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Pritchard. Really had his troubles in that loss to Dallas. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Boucher a screen on Powell. Takes a 13-footer. Here's the 3. And Boucher the bucket on the assist from Brown.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Boston pulls it in.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Boucher a screen on Wiggins. Here's Brown. Cans it from the wing.
Got to be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
Wiggins outside. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Misses from short range.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
White, good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Wiggins. The Celtics making their last shot. Brown with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's get live for Celtics Entertainment.
standings for the NBA Cup starting to come into focus.
Yeah, but there's still time to make a push. We'll just have to wait and see which teams are able to punch their ticket to the knockout round.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Powell outside. To the wing, right side. Boucher against Adebayo. Will it go? Oh, good D by Boucher.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
It's good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. 8-point game. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Wide open. And no good trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. White. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
That's good from White. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Wiggins. He picked up 15 in their last win against Detroit. Brown against Wiggins. Right side Brown. Pass to White. Goes up on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Wiggins finds Adebayo. Powell outside. They get it back. The kick out to Wiggins. It's Adebayo, high post. Boucher on him. Adebayo in the post. Covered by Boucher. And Boucher with the block.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Brown. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Heat trail by 12. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Here they come.
checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Here's a look at some stats for Bam Adebayo.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. There's a screen for 3. Powell. Boston pulls it in. Boucher's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard, counted by Adebayo.
Second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard. At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Pass to Pritchard. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Ware.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Mitchell. 11 points for him last game.
Offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
White on the wing. Now covers. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Hauser, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
Line for the Celtics. What's up? Derek White. At the line with 1 shot.
Heat trail by 17. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Ware. Inside. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Again, the miss by Boston. And it's Powell with the ball for the Heat. Down by 15. Pass to Jovic. Here's Mitchell. Powell for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Powell's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boucher outside. Back to Pritchard. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Jovic. No points so far. Now Mitchell. The three. Queta pulls it in.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. To the paint. Here's White. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Jovic. And there's the lob.
Boston foul. Payton.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tillman's checked in for Queta. Minot comes in for Boucher. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Pritchard. Achua's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Mitchell. Hero outside. They set a pick. A shot from the low post is good.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And here's Simons. 20 points for him last game against Dallas. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Hauser. And a miss there on the triple. Heat trail by 12. Here's Hero. And it's rejected. 1:41 left to play in the first. Hero against Simons. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. Hero finds Achua. He takes it in. Outside Jaquez. There's the triple. And they recover it. Powell against White. Pass to Jovic. 6 to shoot. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Celtics lead by 9. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Simons. Misses in close.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Jaquez, the pass to Jovic. Now here's Jaquez. To the middle. And there's Hero on the assist from Powell. Hero's gotten his second bucket on the night.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Simons passes to Hauser. Powell against White. Blocked! And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Hero. And that one's good. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Puts up a deep three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Derek White getting it done for the Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here's Brown. 35 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Andrew Wiggins. And it's Achua in at the center position. Outside, Brown to the inside. Tillman misses. Heat trail by 5. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Jovic. Achua with it. Here's Larson. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Wiggins throws it down.
2 wild points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting up.
Simons outside. Nice move. And the layup is good. Simons got his first points of the game.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wiggins outside. Achua with a screen. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Over his career, we've seen Wiggins improve that three-point shooting game. Credit Andrew for putting in the work.
Simons outside. Tillman with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Here's Larson. No made baskets yet. From the high post. Again, the Heat score.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Outside, Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Wiggins for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Simons outside. Pass to Tillman. Here's Minot. Right side, Brown. Fades away. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Brown's got 15.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Somebody's on that rhythm. Let's see it.
Making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Jaquez is checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Wiggins outside. Achua with a screen. Wiggins down low. Brown's there. Pass to Larson. Just 4 to shoot. Rebounded by the Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Now here's Brown. He's got 15. Tillman passes to Brown. Takes the three. Achua with a rebound. Heat trail by 4. Pass to Jovic. Now Wiggins. Here's Larson. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Fires the three. And it's Tillman with a rebound. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Wiggins can't get it to fall. Boston leading by 4. Here's Hauser. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Williams in the post. Hounded by Wiggins. There's the double team of Wiggins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
And he drops the first. And Boston with some changes. Queta comes in for Tillman. And Pritchard is subbed in for Hauser. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Heat trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Adebayo, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter to the paint. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
No good on that one. Boucher's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Simons. Good on the second one. Here's Hero. He's got 6. Inside to stop the drought. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Hero. And here's Adebayo. Williams defending. 5 on the clock. Adebayo, no good. Boston leading by 6. Shoots from 14. Adebayo grabs the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Hero. With the floater. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Hero's got 8.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Hero. Give him 8 points now. from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Here's Pritchard. He's been contributing over 15 a game. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. 7 points in the game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Adebayo. A 20-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Cadis checked in for Williams. Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Hero. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Pritchard, checked by Mitchell. Pritchard, the pass to White. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. White's got 11. Heat trail by 4. Pass to Ware. Right side, Jaquez. Powell against White. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Called in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. From the wing. Here's Queta. The kick out to White. Pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. He has 7. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Powell. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. And Miami with a change here, too. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jaquez. So it's Miami now. 4-point game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hauser. Still without a bucket. Here's Queta. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Here's Ware. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
He's off on the second.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch. And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter. And it's getting them to the free throw line.
Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. Heat trail by 5. Shot from 16. That gets him on the board. He's 1 for 9.
An active score. And how about Adebayo cashing in off the dribble?
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Back to Pritchard. To the wing on the left. Here's Hauser. Buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by White. Wiggins, no good. Celtics lead by 6. 1:57 left in the second period. Boucher outside. Here's Keita. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Celtics, Nonius Keita. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And there's 1:45 left in the second. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, good D by Boucher.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Hauser can't get it to go. Heat trail by 8. Outside Mitchell. And here's Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Boston pulls it in. Pass to Pritchard. Boucher outside. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Keita pass to Pritchard. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Banked it in off the glass. Adebayo's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Pritchard, the pass to Keita. Here's Boucher. 23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pritchard, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Boucher against Adebayo. And we finished off one half of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
41. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. Their measurement of the shot. Let's hear it for
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Boston Celtics.
Their approach has been pretty straightforward. Attack, draw fouls, and you can see their enthusiasm. They're pumped up there, Ernie.
Yeah, playing with a high level of activity here. Let's see if they can maintain that, though. And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. For the West, Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis has been putting all the work in, demonstrating his versatility, doing everything for his team. And he hits big shots in key moments. That's why he's going home with the hardware.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Boston leading by 6. The perimeter pairing is White and Brown. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Adebayo. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Queta. And there's a 3-second violation. And a good opportunity to bring up this season's top assist men. And you look at Pritchard. Right now, he's 5th in assist, just cutting defenses to pieces.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. 4-3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Richard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown delivers the teardrop. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. From 13. Here's Adebayo. Basket's good. He's got 12.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Pass to Pritchard. Boucher with it. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Adebayo. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Boucher outside. And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range. Brown's got 23.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Powell outside. Mitchell, a screen on White. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. 4 on the clock.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And Brown with the stuff.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Now here's Mitchell. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Adebayo, that's good.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. Boucher passes to Pritchard. Fires from deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Celtics lead by 7. Outside, Brown. They set the pick. Puts it up. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Pass to Ware. White against Powell. Wiggins outside. Here's Adebayo. That shot off. Oh, good D by Boucher. Boston's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. White, the pass to Pritchard. Boucher a screen on Mitchell. Takes a 3. Pritchard, no good. Heat trail by 9. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Wiggins. Shoots over Brown. And again, no good by Miami.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
White against Wiggins. Now here's Brown. Defense is right there. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. He's checked in for Boucher. Heat trail by 11. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
That is one thing that you can tell from the start of his career to the end. That mid-range has improved and become very dependable for Wiggins.
Now here's Brown. He's got 27. They set the screen. Lets it fly. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Powell passes to Wiggins. And here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game. The kick out to White. Back to Brown. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 15 points in just the second half.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Boston with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, Brown. Here's Pritchard. White looking it over. From the arc. On target from range. Hauser's got 6 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Heat trail by 15. Powell outside. Pass to Ware. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Pritchard. Checked by Mitchell. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Really left him alone that time. 9 points in the game.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Brown with it. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Heat trail by 17. Now here's Powell. 9 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. Kata pulls it in. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Pritchard, the pass to White. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound Miami. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Back to Powell. Outside Jaquez. Six to shoot. Powell outside. From deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Powell's got 12 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Outside, Brown. To the middle. Here's Kata. And that one is stuffed right through.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Heat trail by 16. Pass to Jovic. Now Powell. Launches it. It's hauled in by White. Outside, Brown. 3-pointer. No good that time.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Jovic. Powell with it. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. Powell's got 9 points now in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside White. Back to Brown. To the inside. Kata. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, and we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
1:46 left in the third quarter. From 11 feet away, Powell, it's good. Powell's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Tillman's checked in for Boston. Anthony Simons comes in for Pritchard. And he's good on the second. 1:29 left in the third. Here's Larson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Achua. Picked it out of midair. Outside White. Here's Simons. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pass to Jovic. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Boston making a switch here. Minot's checked in. Tyler Hero's checked in for Miami.
On the court.
.44 seconds left in the third quarter. Achua with a screen on Simons. Hero, no good. Celtics lead by 14. Pass to White. Out to Simons. Puts up a three. Hits a three-pointer. Simons got 5 now.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Hero against Simons. Now here's Hero. Tight defense on him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Anthony Simons. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Tyler Hero. Shoot line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
So he gets them both. Simons outside. One second left. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front, up by 15. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Keep that ball moving. Ball moving. No holds. No holds.
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoother. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. We've got Achua. Tyler Hero is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Larson in at the 2.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Hero outside. Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Brown. For three. Rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of
rarely prevented the points.
For the Heat, Precious Achua taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. Sinks it from distance. Brown's got 39.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Simons against Hero.
Second team foul. Shooting for Miami, Tyler Hero taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brown against Jaquez. It's stolen by Jaquez. Pass to Larson. And here's Achua. Now here's Hero. Back to Achua. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Achua's got 6 points in the quarter.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Now Brown. Connects on the 17-footer. Brown's got 41.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown with some nice D. Simons outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Brown. From deep. Rebound Miami.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Jovic. It's Jaquez on the wing. Hero for 3. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Minot. That one is off. Some solid D from Jaquez. Here's Larson, defended by Brown. Kicks it to Hero. The three is up. Connects from downtown.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Now Brown. Simons outside. Back to Brown. High arcing shot. Achua with the rebound. Heat trail by 10. Jaquez drives in. Pass to Larson. Now Hero. Lets the three fly. Hero with another miss. Inside. Here's Simons. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, and Simons is such a skilled two-guard. Fantastic at keeping his balance through contact.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. At the line with one shot, Anthony Simons.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Has to wear. Powell with it. Three-pointer. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Outside, Brown. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jaquez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Mitchell. Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. Looking to get back on track. The shot's good. Adebayo's got 11 points here in the second half.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Here's Brown. Oh, catches in. A terrific finisher inside.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Jaquez, the pass to Powell. Adebayo from long range. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Tillman. Now Brown. Shoots over Jaquez. Brown can't hit.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Adebayo with it. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Timeout, timeout. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Lopez checked in for Tillman. Boucher comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Simons. And Miami with a change here, too. Wiggins is checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On defense, the Heat. Trailing by 8. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. Out to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Checked by Mitchell. Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And he's going for the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to White. It's Brown on the wing. Boucher outside. Launches a three. Foul pulls it in.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Wiggins outside. No good with the triple.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And the shot goes.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
So it's Miami now. After the basket by Boston. There's a screen. Pass to Ware. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Now here's Brown. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Here's Queta. And there's the rejection. Powell against White. Powell outside. Mitchell, a screen on White. For 3, Powell. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 11 rebounds in the game. White against Powell. White, the pass to Pritchard. Here's Queta. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. 7-point differential. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Celtics on D. They led by as many as 18. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Boston with a rebound. Boucher's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Free throw good. Brown. So hits one and misses one at the line. Heat trail by 8. Looking to get it going. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's White. Here's Boucher for 3. The rebound by Ware. Well, the Heat's shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Here's Adebayo. Powell outside. Kept alive. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 22 points.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Here's Brown. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Mitchell. Adebayo with it. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, good D by Boucher. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Now Brown. To the inside. Cada. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And here's Miami. They trail by 6. To the left wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
35 seconds left in the final quarter. Brown draws the double over to the left wing. Powell with a steal.
Yeah, the second man coming over was the key. Great defensive call.
Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line, Peyton Pritchard. At the line for 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
At the line for the Heat, Bam Adebayo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Chris Boucher. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Adebayo from long range. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
At the line, Peyton Pritchard. At the line for 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Wiggins from long range. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
All right, fans, it's next dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Bring those dudes.
they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. So we see Boston get the win here, and they picked up their second win in the group stage of the NBA Cup.
Well, that moves them to 2-1 during group play, and by avoiding that second loss, they put themselves in a good position to advance to the next round.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive, keep playing my game. No doubt, just keep executing the game plan and everything will fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot, and checking out Washington, 7.5 games behind.
And right now for the Cavaliers, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Chris Middleton, Sarr out there with George. Then there's McCollum, and it's Carrington in at the 1. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA, and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
And the Wizards with possession, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Mitchell looking it over. Lets it go with the 3. Washington with the rebound. Nice ball movement by Washington. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Carrington. Off target from outside. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Cavaliers with another miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Carrington. And it's out of bounds. Last touched by Allen.
Washington ball.
And here's George for 3. Oh, deflected by Mobley.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Sarr sets the screen for George.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Middleton for 3.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
McCollum against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to George. Now here's Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Here's Hunter. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
On defense, Cleveland. Back to Middleton. Fires the 3. Carrington, that's good.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Pass to Mitchell from 18 feet away. And Sarr pulls it down.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Here's McCollum. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Mobley, a screen on McCollum. For 3, Mitchell.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
George with the screen on Garland. Carrington, that's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland, trailing by 5. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs are champions.
With the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Middleton. Averaging 13 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Here's Carrington. He's got 6. Here's McCollum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So, Doris, for a coaching staff, what's the best approach to the second game of a back-to-back?
For me, Kevin, a back-to-back is about 2 things. It's about maturity, 1, but you also have to manage both games. Look at the minutes of the first game and try to balance them in the second game, particularly when you're talking about your veterans.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Pass to George. Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
So for the Wizards, their last game, a win against the Lakers.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Now George, following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. McCollum, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Baseline J on the way, and it's good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
See, what a good feel for what the defense is conceding. Donovan Mitchell very willing to get to that mid-range jumper.
Here's McCollum. Mobley with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Hunter, the pass to Mobley. Mobley double teamed. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Pass to Carrington. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Jared Allen. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And it's a strong accomplishment. Third best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. Ball's checked in for Hunter. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in. Garland, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Pass to Kispert. Stolen by Ball. Garland against McCollum. It's blocked. Here's Carrington. 6 points for him. McCollum outside. There's a screen. An easy 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 5.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Allen outside. Mobley sets the pick for Ball. Down low. Goes back up. And Mobley lays it in. He has 5.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Cullen passes to Kispert. Middleton looking it over. Pass to McCollum. Sarr sets the screen for McCollum. Offline with his 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Ball, the pass to Mitchell. Washington with the rebound.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Carrington. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Stolen by Garland. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Five to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And good that time.
How smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
Middleton up top, covered by Mobley. Kicks it out to McCollum. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Garland the pass to Ball. Allen with the screen for Ball. And the three ball is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And Ball is a clever player, especially in the pick and roll. Looks to shoot as soon as he gets space coming off that screen.
Now here's McCollum. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Lakers.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Allen outside. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Mitchell against Middleton for 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Ball kicks to Mitchell. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Kispert. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. And the shot goes in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Garland. Following the basket by Corey Kispert. Mitchell outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Pass to Kispert. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trays. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Garland the pass to Allen. Mitchell outside. Pass to Garland. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Chris Middleton has been on display for Washington. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Wizards leading by 5. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Whitmore is out there with Johnson. Then it's Corey Kispert. Then it's George. And it's Bagley in at the center position. And it goes down 2 points.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Pass to Nance. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. To the paint. Stolen by Kispert. Here's Whitmore. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Ball. Whitmore defending. Outside, Ball. Mobley sets the pick for Ball. Misses the 3. Washington's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Pass to Tyson. Here's Merrill. Nance outside. Here's Tyson, defended by Kispert. Back to Merrill. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Merrill's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. George with no one around. To the wing right side. For 3, Kispert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And here is Ball. Last game we saw him score 13. Here's Tyson. Here's Merrill. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Whitmore with it. He's defended by Merrill. And it's Whitmore missing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Tyson. No scoring in this one. Here's Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And he makes the first.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Wizards. Vukcevic is checked in. And he can't hit the second.
I think what Evan Mobley wants to do is win first and foremost. We know he's a defensive presence. His offensive game is starting to really develop. The future is bright.
Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Now, Merrill. For 3, Nance. A shot, no good. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Vukcevic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Hunter. Rebound by Kispert. The Wizards have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to Vukcevic. Johnson against Ball. Johnson inside. And it's Kispert in the corner. Here's Champagnie. Puts up a 3. Hands it from downtown. Whitmore's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Garland with a screen on Johnson. Garland left side. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
And the first one at the line is good. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
All free throws good from Garland.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Johnson outside. Whitmore with it.
They had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Have the space there, but it's offline.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
It's deflected. On the wing, Johnson. Here's the teardrop. A shot that time, not on target. Hunter with some nice defense. Pass the ball. Right wing. Mobley kicks the ball. Hunter sets a screen for Ball. Takes it inside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, I just love seeing it, Ball put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
Here's Middleton. The Wizards with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Ball, the pass to Garland. And a missed layup.
Boy, nice defensive play. Alter the shot, then stay right there to clean up the glass.
Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Number 1, the Wizards.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. The 3-ball. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. Fires from deep. Drills the 3-pointer.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And here is Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Baseline jumper, and the shot falls short this time.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
76% on the season from the foul line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. G.A., what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. Are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. BA, thank you. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
We need you to get up for your Connect Crew Hotspot. Let's go. Get out on the court for your Hotspot. It's time for some defense.
George is checked in for the Wizards. Wizards leading by 9. McCollum outside. Can't hit from in close. Cleveland's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Garland with the bucket.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Cullen passes to Sarr. Now here is George. McCollum outside. From deep, 6 to shoot. Cavaliers with the rebound. Outside Garland. Now here's Nance. Nothing on the board. And that one's good. Hunter.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Middleton the pass to Sarr. Nice ball movement by Washington to the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Nance.
Yeah, easy call.
The Wizards shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Free throw good. Sarr. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Nance. Both shots good from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Garland, the pass to Bryant. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Dean Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 32, Dean Wade.
From 7.
And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
McCollum outside. Here's Sarr. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collecting huge amounts of rebounds. Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Pass to Wade and stolen by Sarr. Here's Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by George. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Here's Mitchell.
Possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Carrington. He's got 6. From deep, George. And it's Wade with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up with the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Garland. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Wizards leading by 6. 1:49 left in the first half. And here's Middleton. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Clock at 6. George gets a very good look and converts. George has got 5 points so far. Cleveland's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. For 3, Mitchell. Washington with the rebound. Carrington's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Back to McCollum. 1:06 left now here in the second. With the floater. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Allen outside. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded by McCollum. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound, Washington. Middleton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Looking to end his cold spell. The shot misses. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mobley outside. 19 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Garland. Basket made. Just his 2nd this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Every season, Darius Garland gets more confident, especially in that scoring ability.
Here's McCollum. No good on that one. And that concludes the first half. Wizards lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, it seemed like you all were dictating tempo in the first half. How did you do that?
I think we're getting the stops, grabbing the rebound, and I was trying to push it, try to get the best shot available.
Problem solved in transition. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Wizards leading by 6. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Just 5 to shoot. George with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. And it's George missing. Cleveland's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
From the Wizards, they're shooting 41% for the game. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
And so here's Cleveland following the bucket by the Wizards. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Count that bucket. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell is a natural-born scorer, folks. So much in his bag.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Garland. For 3, Middleton at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Again, Mitchell missing. Wizards leading by 7. Here's Carrington. And it's good. 2 points. Carrington's got 8 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Pass to Hunter. Ball's knocked loose. Allen dishes to Mitchell. And here is Garland. His 3-pointer's off the mark. On the wing, George. Mobley with the block.
Well, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Some great shooters here. Let's check out the league leaders. Third is Jared Allen.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
the numbers for Mitchell. Averaging 23 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Carrington. 8 points for him. Here's the screen. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Mobley. For Washington, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. That's good from George. And George drops them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now Mitchell. 19 points in the game. No good from outside.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Carrington. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Garland for 3. Here he's hit from 3-point range. Garland's got 9.
This is one of the game's better 3-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
McCollum finds George. Driving in. Shoots over Mobley. Mitchell against McCollum. And it's Mitchell missing. Washington leading now by 7. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Song. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. McCollum against Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell outside. Here's the 3. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Middleton outside. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. 3-pointer. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
McCollum outside. Pass to Song. The 3 from George. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Mobley. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 10. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. The size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Left side, George. McCollum outside. Clock at 4. A fadeaway. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Mitchell. Rebound by the Wizards. They've held a 12-point lead early. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. George dishes to McCollum. Middleton outside. It's McCollum on the wing. Mobley with the block. There's Garland. That one drops for him. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Pass to Middleton. Here's George. Here's Carrington. He's got 8. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. The basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Such a wide open look. Now just a 1-point Wizards lead.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Outside, George. Here's Carrington. Middleton for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That's on DeAndre Hunter. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And that one falls for Middleton.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Ball's checked in for Hunter. And then for Washington, Vukcevic is checked in, and Kispert subbed in for George. That one is no good. And he nails the third.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 22. Back to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Pass to Allen. A kick out to Mobley. No good. That would have tied it. Washington leading now by 3. McCollum with the ball. He has 7. They set the pick to the middle. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Washington shooting for the game at 42%. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one. We've seen them struggle on the half-court offense.
I had a coach that once told me sometimes guys just try to self-will it too much. Whether it's getting out on the break or scoring in the half-court, you got to do it as a unit.
Here's Mitchell. And just miss after miss right now. The Wizards have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Ball, the pass to Garland. Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Middleton against Mobley. Now Whitmore. 10 points for him. He on the clock. Looking to get it going. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Whitmore. And it's a 10-point Wizards lead.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Garland finds Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Allen for 3. Rebound by Kispert. Wizards leading by 10. Middleton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. 1:14 left to play in the third. Pass to Kispert. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's good. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
McCollum with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore. And a miss there on the triple. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Pass to Allen. Over Kispert. Allen's shot is off.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
Back to Middleton. Now Whitmore. Takes it down to Middleton. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Washington.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11-point game. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Johnson is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Kispert. And it's Vukcevic in at center. There's the steal. Whitmore with it, guarded by Hunter. Johnson in the corner, launches it. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Johnson's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Pass to Tyson. 6 on the shot clock. For the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Tyson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Whitmore. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The shot comes out. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Whitmore. It's stolen by Nance. Hunter kicks the ball. Shoots. Washington with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Johnson. Now here's Kispert. Johnson outside. Good on the triple. And the Wizards lead by 11.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
And here is Garland. To the paint. Here's Nance. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Wizards leading by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Johnson outside. Here's Champagnie. 4 on the clock. Kispert with the bucket.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Whitmore. Lets it go from deep. Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Ball with it. Back to Garland. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go. Fast break, and Whitmore's got it. Shoots over Ball. And it's Whitmore missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ball against Johnson. Here's Nance. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Pass to Kispert. Now Whitmore. From past the arc. And they recover it. Johnson, the pass to Champagnie. Nice ball movement by Washington. Clock at 6. Now Kispert. Over Nance. No good there off the double clutch. The Cavaliers shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Garland with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Garland. And there's the drive. Got a hand on it.
And there's Whitmore, that 7-foot wingspan coming in handy.
There's the pick. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Timeout, timeout.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David. Mobley outside. Mitchell up top, trying to end the drought. That's tipped. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Again, Mitchell missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Gisbert kicks to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. And Sarr throws it down.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Ball. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half. McCollum outside. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
And for their matchup with Orlando, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
Free throw good. Sarr. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. George is checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Ball kicks to Mobley. Mitchell outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Mitchell's got 26.
Well, it's all about decision making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Back to Middleton. The three. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. The shot no good. Tyson. Wizards leading by 15. And it's McCollum off the drive. Mobley with the block.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Shooting for Washington. Sarr taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Garland, he's checked in for Ball. That's off as well, so he misses both. And here's Garland for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half. Wizards leading by 12. Middleton the pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 28 points for Donovan Mitchell.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, Washington with the triple.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 16. Pass to Tyson. The offensive rebound, Allen. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
McCollum outside. Over Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
And Mobley throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 16 rebounds.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Middleton with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Mobley, a screen on Middleton. Inside. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from George. Count it. And the Wizards lead by 15. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 5. Over George. Again, Mobley missing. Washington leading now by 15. Sarr with it. Back to McCollum. Here's Carrington. Lays it up and banks it in. Carrington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. outside. George. Middleton outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Garland attacking.
The incredible speed on Darius Garland's drive, I think, took the defender off guard. Nice job earning a trip to the foul line.
At the line for Cleveland, Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Both free throws good from Garland.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Hunter against Middleton. Pass to Carrington. Beyond the arc. Middleton can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Wizards.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Chris Middleton.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Here's Mitchell, and the layup falls. Mitchell's got 36. Here's Middleton. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's McCollum on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Middleton.
Hi, folks. The NBA regular season rolls on. This game, part of the end-up. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Jaren Jackson.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Jackson, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jock Landale, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. And for Golden State, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Butler, and it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
Now, here's Green. Outside Pajemski. From downtown, it's hauled in by Landale. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And here's Morant. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Who poked away. Butler with a steal. Now here's Curry. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
And when it comes to Curry's range, I don't know what else we can say at this point.
Morant surveying the floor. Landale with a screen. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Wells. And here's Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jumper.
Now here's Pajemski. Outside Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Morant. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Fires it from 18. And that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 8.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Now here's Morant. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game. Landale, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Drains the triple.
Caldwell-Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Jackson. And that misses. That would have put him up. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Pajemski. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
That's good from Butler. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Podziemski. He's scoreless. Horford outside. Pass to Curry. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Warriors, they're in 6th place, but still time to make a move in the standings. And of course the Grizzlies, 5 games back.
Well, I think for Golden State, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Morant. The 3. Tries to save it. It's rebounded by Golden State. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
They get it again. And here's Green from the arc. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Here's Landale. And here's Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. Jackson can't get it to go. The Warriors lead by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Morant. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Green, a screen. Butler on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Jackson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Curry. Outside, Green. Now Curry. 11 points in the game. Pass to Horford. Now here's Butler. Clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post. Butler's got 5 now.
And Butler tremendously strong for a wing. That really helps inside.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. Stephen Curry, number 1.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
Wells, the pass to Landale. Moran against Curry. Now here's Moran. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. 6-point lead.
Yeah, fearless play from Curry inside. Going up against tough defense and getting fouled while shooting.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
First free throw is good.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Both good from the line that time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Jackson outside. And there's a pick. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Pajemski. Yet to see a basket. Counted from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And there's the screen. Pass to Landale. Jackson for 3. Rebounded by Butler.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Wells, defended by Pajemski. Wells misses. The Warriors lead by 8. Butler passes to Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Jerome, 17 points in his last outing. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year, because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Now here's Kuminga. No points yet. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Kuminga. And now a 12-point Warrior lead. Memphis has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Jackson, looking to end the run. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got 9.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Butler surveying the floor. Yes, it's good. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now here's Jackson. 15 in his last outing. Drops in the 3.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Outside Butler. Again, Golden State.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Jackson outside. The 11-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Hield passes to Moody. Back to Hield. Shot clock at 6. To the paint.
Yeah, Butler's certainly not shy seeking out contact. He can live at the line.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for 2, Jimmy Butler.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler.
This guy is tough as nails. You love Butler's competitive spirit.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Pippen. Butler hits them both. Minute 32 left in the first. Curry against Morant. There's a screen. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
He's off on the layup.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Curry against Morant. Pass to Edey. They double him with Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jerome. Moody defends. Offensive board from deep. Morant. Sends it home from three-point land. Morant's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Grizzlies trail by 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. And here's Jackson. Back to Morant. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
A missing piece was their offensive rebounding. There were just way too many one-and-done possessions for them.
Yeah, they weren't as aggressive on the offensive glass, and that really made a difference in the game.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. A very convincing performance from the Warriors so far.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Grizzlies trail by 12. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Moses Moody out there with Kuminga. And it's post in at the 5. The skill, the grace, Morant.
Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Down low, post, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Post has got his first points of the night.
Curry is so skilled operating the two-man game. He always seems to make the right decision.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Clark. Jackson outside. Floats one up, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
The Warriors lead by 11. Curry with it. He's got 18. From downtown, easy money for Stephen Curry.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Jerome passes to Williams. Inside, here's Morant. Pass to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Goes back up. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Aldama's got his first 2 points.
Using that almost 7-foot frame. Santi Aldama, the Spaniard.
Outside heel. Launches it. Aldama grabs the board.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Outside, Williams. Over to the wing. Curry against Morant. Shoots over Curry. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Morant's got 11 points.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Jerome passes to Morant. Pass to Aldama. Jackson on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Aldama. Beyond the arc. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 10. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Aldama in the post. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And the foul on Santi Aldama. That'll be a second foul of the game. Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski comes in for Hield. Landale's checked in for Memphis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Williams. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Curry passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Horford really looking like an ageless wonder throwing it down.
Aldama outside. Back to Morant. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Moody passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Timeout, timeout.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Timeout called. Memphis. Let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. The Warriors, 4th.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing. Moving the ball to get quality looks.
Aldama, the pass to Jerome. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And that one misses. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Grizzlies trail by 12. And here's Morant. He's got 11. Landale, the pass to Caldwell Pope. From deep, Morant. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Morant against Curry. Horford, a screen on Morant. The three from Curry. Aldama grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good. And the setup by Morant. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, when you watch everything Caldwell Pope does, it's possible he's still a little underrated.
Back to Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 9. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Knocked away. And here's the fast break. Here's Curry. Curry with another miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Outside Morant. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Podziemski. Curry with it. Takes the three. Curry just cooking it up from the corner.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. Pick by Aldama. Lets the three fly, and it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the three. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes here for the Warriors. Green comes in for Kuminga, and Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Moody. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Curry. Let's go with a three. Good. He's taken
nothing short of astounding.
Now here's Caldwell Pope to the left side wing. Pass to Jerome. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Such a strong defender. This team appreciates when Green gets up to swat it away.
Five on the clock. There's Jackson with the three.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Jerome. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Jackson against Green. Jackson down low. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, they get a hand on it. Caldwell Pope against Curry. And a nice finish on the layup. Curry's got 31 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Jerome passes to Jackson. Landale with a screen. Jackson can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Pajemski. And here's Horford. Outside Curry for three. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got 3 assists tonight.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Wells, the pass to Jerome. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Pass to Jackson. They still need this. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Outside Pajemski. Back to Green. Launches a 3. No good there. Grizzlies trail by 16. Wells, the pass to Jerome. Out to the right wing. Here's Jackson. Green covering. From down low. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Back to Jerome. To the inside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Butler. Outside Green. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Jackson. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. And the foul called on Brandon Kajimski. That's his first foul. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Memphis also making a switch. Pippen, he's checked in for Jerome. Jackson surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To halt the run. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yep, that one goes.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Here's Pippen. Still no points. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Jackson. Green covering. Jackson gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top, opening up a huge gap. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful. Well, I think for the Warriors, they've had a great start to the season as we thought they might. They play together, they play for one another, they're well coached. This team is a team to watch for the rest of the year.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Grizzlies.
Their perimeter D has been soft like bathroom tissue. No excuses, can't give up that many open shots and get away with it.
Their D being treated like bathroom tissue. No mercy. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Now here's Morant on the court for the Grizzlies. Jock Landale is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the small forward. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Morant. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Landale. Morant with it. Landale with a screen. Morant, the pass to Landale. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Morant, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Curry finds Horford. Outside Curry. Pulls up. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now Morant. He's got 16. Landale, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target with the three.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Outside for Green. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And here's Horford for three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Morant's got 18.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Outside Podziemski. Curry surveys. Horford, a screen on Morant. The three from Curry. Cleared away by Wells. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. And here's Morant from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Curry passes to Green. Outside Butler. 4-3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Landale. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Warriors lead by 19. Pass to Butler. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Now here's Morant. Oh, swiped away. Green against Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
What offensive effort from Green. Backing off the shot isn't even a consideration for him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw good. Green.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
And both free throws good for Green. Timeout called. Memphis. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Well, shutting down his three-point production has to be top of mind for this coaching staff. A new defensive approach is a must.
take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. The fourth spot held by Jimmy Butler.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other four guys out there.
Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete. And he is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
First one falls for him.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
And Morant drops them both. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 19-point game. On the wing, Green. Outside Butler, pass to Pajemski. And here's Curry for three. And again, no good by Golden State.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Morant. And the foul called on Brandon Pajemski. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Wells. No made baskets yet. Jackson down low. Green covering. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jackson.
I mean, look, among the all-time great defenders in league history, Green affected that shot.
Here's Butler. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Butler's got 20.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Back to Morant. Tries yet again, and it's good on the layup. Morant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Outside Pajemski. Curry, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Curry. Unloads. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wells. Butler covering. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Morant. Over Curry. And it's Morant missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
The shot by Butler, no good. Grizzlies trail by 19. Here's Wells. Still without a bucket. Morant, the pass to Wells. Here's Landale. Green covering. Pass to Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, with his quickness and physicality, it's not easy to guard Morant without fouling.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Draymond Green. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jerome's checked in. And he sinks the second.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Curry passes to Horford. Now here's Podziemski. Tightly guarded. Count the basket. Podziemski's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Jerome. Back to Morant. Here's Landale. No luck on that one. Nice D from Horford. Outside Curry. Horford, a screen on Morant. The three from Curry. It's rebounded by Memphis. Landale's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Morant. Here's Landale. And here's Caldwell Pope. Butler covering. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Jackson. And here's Morant outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Both teams will make substitutions. The Warriors lead by 20. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
Well, with all eyes on Butler, guys get open because of his ability to score the ball.
Jerome attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Butler with the ball. 20 points for him. Inside. Here's Post. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Such nice work from Butler off the bench.
Here's Jerome. Aldama outside. Jackson with a screen on Kuminga. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got his second basket on the night.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
Pass to Post. Outside Kuminga. Butler with the ball. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Butler double team. Now here's Moody. To the middle. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
They set the pick. Here's Butler. On target from about 13 feet. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
You got to be impressed with Jimmy's play off pick and roll action. He's so skilled at creating his shot.
Jerome passes to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And here's Podziemski. Give him 8. Outside Butler. A minute 20 left in the third. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 19. Here's Jerome. Jackson, the screen. Down low. Knocks it loose. Outside Podziemski. And they're running. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Jackson Davis has checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Podziemski. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Pippen, he's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. And so Jackson nails both of them.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Butler. Butler double team. And here's Kuminga for 3. Fires in the triple. Kuminga's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jackson outside. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
A strong three-point shooter. Jackson Jr. responds.
Now here's Hield. No points yet. Pass to Butler. Moody from outside. The shot misses. And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Kuminga. And it's Moody in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's foul number 2 for him. Grizzlies trail by 17. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Hield passes to Curry. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Curry against Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
The first free throw is good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. The Warriors lead by 18. Now Hield. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. And the Warriors with another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Morant. Aldama in the post. Kuminga's on him. Pass to Jerome. Jacks up a three. No good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And here's Moody. Hield passes to Kuminga. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. And here's Kuminga for three. That shot, no good.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Inside, here's Aldama. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
And at 7 feet tall, Aldama can burn you inside. Even with the contact, he's tough to contain at times.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Curry against Morant. Takes a 13-footer. Curry, no good. Grizzlies trail by 19. Outside, Williams. Pass to Morant. Good D by Payton. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Hield with the ball. Outside Curry. Here's Kuminga. Good on the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 21.
Yeah, and the way Curry always finds the open man is impressive.
Here's Morant. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Kuminga. Curry finds some space. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Jerome. Williams on the wing. Hey, expanding his range. Nails it from 3. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's the teardrop. Curry's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 16. Left side, Morant. Jackson with a screen on Hield. Here's Morant on the take. The rebound by Payton. The Warriors have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Hield passes to Curry. And here's Payton. Now here's Kuminga. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 18. Curry against Morant. Pass to Jerome. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And some changes here for the Warriors. Horford, he's checked in for Payton. Jimmy Butler comes in for Moody. And Pajemski subbed in for Hield.
One shot.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. The lead is 15. Outside Pajemski to the inside. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Jerome. Now Morant. Pass to Landale. 4 on the clock. Horford with some nice D. The Warriors lead by 17. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. Very clean game so far.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 17. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Curry with it. Horford outside. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Pajemski from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Landale's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Morant. Now Jackson. Outside Caldwell Pope. Back to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Butler. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Come on. There was very little resistance inside there from the defense. They have to be better.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Shoots over Jackson. Kuminga's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 13. Jackson with it. Now Pajemski defending. To the paint. Here's Morant. Horford with the block.
The veteran defensive instincts of Horford. He knew that shot was coming and gets there for the block.
And here's Jackson. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Golden State. Butler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kuminga up top. Pass to Curry. Money from the wing. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Jackson outside. Warriors with the rebound. Left side Pajemski. And he's going for the oop here.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Grizzlies trail by 17. Now here's Morant. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And the Warriors making a change here. Green is checked in. The Warriors lead by 17. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors dance team.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Pass to Butler. Out to Horford. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got rebound number 7 tonight. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And this is what's so special about Morant's game. His mobility and his explosiveness.
Outside, Green. Outside, Butler. The 3-ball. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Offensive rebound. Morant against Curry. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Some guards are absolutely fearless working inside, and Morant very high on that list.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot
2. And the first one at the line is good. Drops them both. Now Curry. Horford outside. Back to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Caldwell Pope. Landing. Curry against Morant. Over Horford. And it's Morant missing. The Warriors lead by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Warriors.
Seemed like the sheer volume of 3-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with the win in the first game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
With the teardrop. Good! That's another bucket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Defensive foul. John Jackson Jr. First 2 fouls. At the line for the Warriors. Stephen Curry. Shooting 1.
Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pippen. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Fourth personal foul.
It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Edie, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just, enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
welcome you to this NBA Cup game with a bit more riding on the line here than usual. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
Is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Towns, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. And for Charlotte, the guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hey, Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure, what goes on the court, so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
Now, here's Anunoby, following the miss by Miles Bridges. Towns finds Brunson, poked away. A beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Outside, Towns. Lays it up and off the glass.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Pass to Diabate. Miller with the ball. There's a good screen. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Miller against Bridges. Latrey. They get it again. Bridges outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. Let's see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. It's too hard. Some nice passing by New York here. Five on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. New York, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Bridges. OG Anunoby making his last shot. Pass to Diabate. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. Stolen by Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
The first free throw is good.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well in his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Here's Bridges. Drops in the layup for 2. Bridges has got 5.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Bridges. Hasn't made one yet.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Miller. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 9. Bridges inside. He's covered by Ball. Hornets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Bridges with it. Defended by Bridges. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. New York, no good that time either.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Bridges shot, good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Bridges. Still without a basket. Hits it from 3-point range.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
Miller outside. Pass the ball. Now Bridges, defended by Hart. Hart against Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Towns. He's coming off a 22-point game against Toronto, and the shot goes down.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Bridges outside. Miller surveying the floor. Fires for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson, the bounce pass. Hart finds Brunson. Shoots the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass the ball. Here's Diabate. Defended by Hart. Charlotte moving it around. There's Ball with the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. And the Hornets lead by 11.
excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Bridges outside. Now, here's Ball. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Milwaukee.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Anunoby, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Aggressiveness that it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Brunson against Ball. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Brunson. He had 25 points in the win against Toronto. Here's Hart driving to the basket. Towns wide open. A three-pointer no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Bridges. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Second chance effort, and that one's good. Towns.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Ball. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Towns.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hart kicks to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
New York calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. In third, the Knicks.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
To Clarkson. Now here's Bridges from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Bridges following the bucket by the Hornets. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Certainly wasn't an ideal start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Clarkson. And with the bounce pass, Bridges. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
1:21 left in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Miller. Bridges kicks to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got it back down to within single digits for the Knicks.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Robinson with the block. And a fast break now for New York. Bridges misses.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Pass to Bridges. Bridges double team. Shot clock at 6. Mann passes to Miller. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Back to Clarkson. And here is Bridges. Over Miller. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bridges has got his second basket.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
And it's Sexton penetrating. No good that time. It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Charlotte Hornets. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Mikal Bridges. Clarkson is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. Bridges kicks to Yabusele. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. And sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
The first one falls. Good on both. Now Bridges. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Flipping the switch right now. There's no stopping Miles Bridges. He knows it, and his teammates do too.
Clarkson finds Robinson. Now, here's Bridges, guarded by Green. Clarkson right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Clarkson's got his first points in this one.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson, getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Inside, Plumlee. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Bridges dishes to Robinson. Got a piece of it. Floats one. Plumlee with the rebound. Hornets leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Sexton. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at New York. Off to a great start this season, currently in second. And, of course, the Hornets, 6.5 games behind them.
And I think for the Knicks, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Bridges passes to Mann. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Anunoby in the corner. The 3. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Sexton. Bridges double team. Bridges with the steal. Here's Anunoby. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for one.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bridges with it. Robinson picks him up. Robinson with the block. Here's McBride. Still yet to score. Bridges for 3. Plumlee with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Knicks trail by 3. And here is Bridges. His last outing, 16 points for him. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Bridges has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. The Hornets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Miller. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Shoots over Bridges. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McBride. Now Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one comes up a bit short. Bridges kicks to Plumlee. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Sexton finds Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Now, here's Anunoby after Colin Sexton's miss. And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Sexton against Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Plumlee with it. Scoreless thus far. Shots good by Miller.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
McBride passes to Robinson. To the paint. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Miller. He has 5. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Changes for Charlotte. Grant Williams comes in for Plumlee, and Ball subbed in for Colin Sexton. And a switcher also for New York. Brunson's checked in.
on defense, the Knicks. It's Williams, high post. Robinson on him. Ball feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Ball's got 10 points.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Now, here's Anunoby. 13 points in the game. Towns, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And there's Bridges on the assist by Miller. And it's a 4-point Charlotte lead. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Brunson, a screen on Bridges. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Miles McBride's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Pass to McBride. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Towns is doubled. Anunoby right side. And it's off from 3-point range. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Here's Anunoby. They trail by 6. Outside, Towns. New York, no good that time either.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Miller kicks to Ball. Back to Miller. From 11 feet away, it's good. The assist that time from Ball. And it's 7 points from Brandon Miller. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to McBride. Back to Brunson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Brunson's got his first bucket in this one.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Salon, defended by Towns. Miller with a wide open look. And there's another one for the Hornets.
You know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
Anunoby outside. Brunson outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
Taking 2 shots.
One falls for Brunson. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And the Knicks making a change here. Clarkson's checked in, and both free throws good for Brunson.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby outside. Pass to Clarkson. Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. It's good from long range. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, this is why teams are looking for combo guards. I mean, the defense didn't know which way to play Clarkson.
Takes a three. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Brunson outside. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Hornets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. Josh Hart, number 1.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
On the wing, Bridges. Miller outside. Ball with a wide open look. And that time, also a missed shot.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already popped those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Here's Brunson. He has 7. pass to Hart. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. Towns with it. Fades and shoots. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And, you know, you look at that form and release. Towns is as capable as they come from the mid-range.
Charlotte moving it around. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hart.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Bridges passes to Brunson. .104 left to play here in the second quarter. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And here's Miller outside. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Now here's Bridges. Brunson outside. And Paul with the block.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Bridges with the shot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead. Brunson with a head of steam, and it's blocked. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's Charlotte up 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Charlotte Hornets.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
You take a look at the Hornets. Even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? That fast.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, guys? Miles Bridges, an impressive effort here today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Brunson. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. And it's Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Bridges. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. With the teardrop. That shot off. Some solid defense from Hart. Knicks trail by 5. Anunoby outside. Some contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
That's good from Anunoby. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Pass to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Diabate.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Anunoby outside. Hart wide open. He fires. Oh, good with the triple.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Scoring, and they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That gives you some stability, particularly at the end of games.
Their ranking in second chance points is hard to ignore. They have not taken that aspect of the game lightly. They've been hitting the offensive glass hard. Pass the ball. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bridges kicks the ball. A floater. It's rebounded by New York.
Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Bridges. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Ball, the pass to Miller. Over to the wing. Bridges outside. Pass the ball. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Here's a peek on the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. In second, the Hornets.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 9. Brunson sets a screen for Bridges. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Among the best ball handlers in the league for sure. LaMelo right to the rack.
Now here's Brunson. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Bridges passes to Hart. Towns up top. Pass to Anunoby. There's the triple. Unable to get that one.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here is Ball. Miller outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball against Brunson. Ball with the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Hurt. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Miller. No good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Bridges. 24 points for him. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. Hornets with the rebound.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
There's Ball with the 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Anunoby outside. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Miller grabs the miss.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And so it's New York with it, following the score by Charlotte. Bridges kicks to Hart. Towns high post. Towns is doubled. From downtown. That doesn't go, but he's 5 for 11.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Bridges. He's averaging 14 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense.
And he makes the first.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. And New York with a change here, too. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby. Both free throws good from Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Here's Brunson. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Brunson's got 11 points. Charlotte leading by 8. Bridges outside. Here's Sexton. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sexton. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
That's too hard. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Bridges, no one around him. Bridges with the board. Bridges got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Now, here's Sexton. Bridges with the board. Bridges got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson outside. Now, here's Bridges. He's got 9. Traps in the tray. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Pass to Diabate. Now Ball lets the 3 fly in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Robinson with it. Bridges outside. Bridges missing again.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Miller the pass to Sexton. Miller against Hart. Miller inside. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 10. Bridges with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Now that we're around the midway point of this NBA Cup stage,
Here's a look at how the standings are shaping up.
Yeah, it's been a really fun tournament to watch, especially when you see just how much the fans get into it. And we've still got a number of games to go.
Plumlee is checked in for Charlotte. Green comes in for Brandon Miller. And then for New York, Yabusele, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Hart. Here's Ball. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And LaMelo saw the defense and went right to the floater. That's a heads-up play.
Brunson goes in. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Green. And here's Sexton. Brunson covering. Brunson against Sexton. Right side, Ball. Here's Green. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson against Ball. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Outside Robinson. Back to Brunson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Brunson. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Sexton. Robinson pulls it in. Brunson scanning the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Is on Colin Sexton. For New York, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for the Knicks, OG Anunoby is out there with Towns. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
That free throw good from Miller.
You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
Both free throws good for Miller. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Down by 12. He gets that one.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson fearless inside.
The Hornets shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Pass to Salon. Miller outside. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McBride finds Clarkson. Now here's Anunoby. Robinson with it. Defended by Sexton. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Robinson.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Now, here's Sexton. It's Miller on the wing. Back to Sexton. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New York.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
McBride passes to Clarkson. Towns a screen on Miller. Here's Clarkson. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got his 4th rebound in this one. To Salon. Here is Plumlee. Sexton kicks to Miller. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
McBride finds Clarkson. Towns sets the pick for Clarkson. It's rebounded by Salon. Hornets leading by 11. Outside, Sexton. Miller, no up. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Clarkson. Clarkson missing again.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Sexton. Banked in off the glass. Sexton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
You know, another reason Sexton gives opponents nightmares. Almost impossible to stick with him in the open court.
The Knicks call time. switch. Diabate's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Robinson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Here in the second half, they have definitely made free throw making look easy.
And Towns drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Diabate. Back to Miller. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
At the line for one, Brandon Miller.
That free throw good from Miller. Knicks trail by 14. Clarkson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Salon. Miller against Clarkson. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now here's Hart. Not a lot of room. This one for three. McBride's shot is off. Hornets leading by 14. Pass to Salon. It's Miller on the wing. The three drains the three-pointer. Miller's got 27.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Miller against Clarkson. And here's Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Salon. There's the pick. Down low. Charlotte moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Sexton for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 15 here tonight.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Now here's Hart. Hart with the screen for Clarkson. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Outside, Sexton.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon. Sexton for three. Rebounded by Hart. Inside. Here's Towns. Now Hart. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Sexton up top, defended by McBride. Sexton kicks to Miller. Here he goes. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Drills it from outside.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Knicks trail by 14. Clarkson passes to Towns. Leans. Hornets with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Sexton. Now here is Miller. Off target from three-point range. Anunoby outside. And here is Hart. McBride with the ball. Towns up top. And he knocks down the jumper. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets, leading by 12. Looking to get back on track here. The rebound by McBride.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Outside, Towns. Pass to McBride. Hart kicks to Anunoby. Clarkson against Miller. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Diabate. Sexton on the wing. Defended by McBride.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
The Knicks call time. Bridges is checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Colin Sexton. Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Knicks trail by 14. Now Brunson.
And Brunson, a very physical player. Someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And here is Ball. To the paint. Shoots from the right block. Diabate's shot is good. Brunson with it. Shoots over Ball. New York, no good that time either.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Bridges against Hart. Bridges left side. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Ball. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. That one doesn't go. Inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Hornets leading by 12. Now here is Miller. Here's Diabate. No.
Stick-to-itiveness, Brandon Miller. That's impressive.
Free throw good from Miller. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household name.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
The Hornets shooting about 47% here in the fourth.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hornets.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And you always like to jump on your opponent early in a season series. This is just the first of 3 between these two teams, but a good win to go up 1-0 on the year against New York.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Brandon Miller.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Saw the opportunity to put the...
Go get it.
To the inside. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It will be a free jump.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Huge moment in this group round of the NBA Cup. The record is now 1 up and 1 down.
And, Kevin, I thought their energy and effort was outstanding. I mean, backs against the wall, and they delivered.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Miller.